Alright, there we are. Fun coughs. Hello. We're back to do more Amphorius, because it's fun. And I wanna see where the story's heading. Let's see, where did we leave off? I believe we last left off with a,
Nice.
Some ghost lady person, Calypso was her name, and she's telling us, hey, grab this flower, and you can find your way to Anaxia. By the way, he's alive. Or is it Anaxa? I don't remember. Oh, what's one of the two? Oh. Barriers have been enhanced to reach a higher location through its growth. Okay. Become corrupted. Oh. Wild. I left this book here. So... Well, I can grab this treasure chest.
Huh?
Some
There
sense
are
that
ichor vessels stored here.
rope break upon impact cause the ichor to flow out. Okay. So...
Flowers, ma'am.
Flowers, yeah. So, do I just step on it? Cool. Can I unlock you now? Good.
How smart.
Why do you have to say it so suspiciously like that? You know?
Feeling lucky.
You don't have to.
This is your genius in action.
So there's one here. And there's a door blocking my way here. Cool.
Better hedge your bets.
All at once? I don't have time for this. You've got to expand your thinking. Do you know who I am?
Oh,
Anything
still sees.
exciting this big? Oh, you!
Die!
Time to twirl! The door to a whole new world. Time to twirl!
Oh no, you're corrupting my health bar. Oh wait, you actually
You must
corrupted
be
Mims.
honored to meet me.
Right. She doesn't,
It's gonna hurt. Mimi! What's wrong? Never seen perfection up close before. You've just got to expand your... Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless feeling. The answer is nothing but void. Time to twirl!
Alright.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Now what happens if I were to... Well, actually I should probably grab the flower. Wait. Oh, okay. Can't really rotate the thing. Oh, whatever.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
I mean, what do we do if it is?
I'll take it.
You got your death touch asterisk, so that could help. Maybe I should grab it first before I proceed more with this area. But I'm already on the elevator, so... Why is it lag? Ah, I see. It's a way up and down. Whoa. That's a different room. Oh, it leads me back to that room. I see. Got it. Where's what? Surely there's wonder behind this waterfall. Little quests and a mystical blade that defeats all monsters as soon as you pull it out. That's how all the bard stories go, right? What, the Arthur story? I think that's what it's supposed to represent. Ah, shit. Nope. What am I doing? No. Why can't I figure this out? Hold on. Okay, that flapping sound. What the fuck's that coming from? Or is that a flapping sound? What's that sound? Shut the fuck up. Whatever. No. How do I do this? How do I do this? Think. Try to think. If I put it here, that does jack shit. If I put it here, that also does jack shit, if I'm being completely fucking honest. What am I doing? Use hints? Do I? That noise is really, really annoying to hear. Whatever it is. So I got outside of the shape. All right. How do I? Oh yeah, fuck it. Already at correct position. Oh. 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 Does that make the membrane there? Yeah. Now what is that noise? Let's grab the golden bow.
This is the golden bow of
Or
vows.
bow.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
We'll see. Don't worry, there are several Eons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Cow.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
That was Pink Memi.
Memmy bunny mem?
Yeah?
Is this the legendary golden bow of vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that
Why is the
path.
lip syncing off?
How do you know this place so well?
Indeed.
I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Are you now? Where does it take me? Wait to unlock the gate here. Okay. And activate this. But for what purpose? Oh. Precious chest. Don't mind me. Hold on.
Take a look. This is your genius in action.
Better hedge your.
You've got to expand your thinking.
No dirty tricks.
Okay.
The door to a whole new world. Time to twirl! Yummy, Time
That's
to
enough
twirl!
back there.
Watch your head.
You've got to expand your thinking. Time to twirl!
Okay.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. The answer,
I think they'll just kill us, right?
nothing but void.
Yep. No problem. Okay.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Indeed it is. Did I hear something on my door? Investigate. So, I need the past self to stand on the blue platform here, and then I need to be on the button. So that, okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then I'll overlap, won't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay. So that's done. Now I just need to go down there, right? Where is the fucking thing? Is it down there? Oh. There we are. Now I get back on here. Press space and like go through. Maybe. Ah, shit. I get down there. Its corrupted cells stayed in place. Oh. Oh, hello. It seems like the only way down, but the rocks are in the way. Maybe there's a way to change where the orb points at. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Hold on, I might need to adjust the other one. Wait, hold on. But what I should do is just keep this one on and bring it back to the OG location. Here. I don't want to keep it off. I want to keep it off. I want to turn both off. So that I can get to the other side and grab that chest there. This is more trouble than it's worth. Or that. That also works. You know what? Now I gotta get down there. Ow. Fuck. Oh my god. This... Just disengage. Now... Go back down. Activate the miracle. Back to the future. Oh. SpongeBob reference, but also a Back to the Future reference. Alright, let's get out of here. I need to... Let's see. Let me get to that chest. Question is, can I get away with just that location? Seems so. Damn.
This thing? What I've got is leagues beyond.
Alright. Let's get out of here. We're done. I'll switch it back while I'm at it, but doesn't really matter. I think I'm good though. How many spirit thieves? 3. Then I gotta get all the nymphs for this location. Or the Grove of Epiphany.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
That one gate still, okay.
Upgrade configured.
5 out of 20. Alright, are we gonna get betrayed? Or is the water gonna start? I think the water will start.
Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Move.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am.
What is the principle behind this?
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
Not yet.
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
I mean, you're right.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
I don't want to. I don't believe in equivalent exchange. I hate alchemy.
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So,
Greetings and salutations. I pulled for a person and now I don't know what to do with him. Who, Tribby? Why not let Mem ask?
Well, in that
I don't know
case,
what to do
mister,
with him.
please go ahead.
Let's see. I pulled her because she's... I don't know how she works. Exactly. I heard she's really good with AoE characters. So anyone who's got AoE on your team, that'll be good. That Anaxa guy will be released next patch, and he's an erudition character, so I don't know, maybe him. Me first, but why? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? What is your purpose in testing us? What is your purpose in testing us?
A good question.
If I asked the last one.
I want to ascertain your ability to help.
Are there
me
Forest
reclaim
characters who are
my
4-star,
true
or is everyone
form.
5-star? Thus far,
Reclaim
5-star.
grove from the black tide.
Your true form.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
Yeah, they're all 5-stars so far. There will be a 4-star at some point, I imagine.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
Please.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
I'm assuming Calypso is a Titan.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way.
Question is who?
After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
I need to stop breaking that. Let me up. Oh. I see. Wait, hold on. I saw you. I saw you. Oh my god. God, let me get to the fucking nymph. I saw the nymph. Oh my god. All right. Stop. No. Oh my god. All right. Give me the nymph. Give it. One more, I think? No? I don't know how many fucking bits of the wheel there are. Oh. Yeah. Hey, buddy! Check out this cool thing! Our wheel's fascinating! I can spend oh my god. I can spend forever here! You wanna fight? Alright. Okay, you don't want to throw hands. Recognize this place? You're standing in a Titan's heart. If I could manage to steal that, I, Bartholos, would go down in history as the greatest thief of all! Melding of hearts, Funny, isn't it? Exactly. I, Bartholos, have quite the sense of humor. Speaking of Xerxes, did you know they originally came from a strand of Kepler's hair? I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow, but guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Indeed you do not. Baldy. Is that guy okay, or is he dead? He's dead. You're dead. I'm sorry.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Why are you asking?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Maybe
Tribby?
your metaphors
Or Tiernan?
are not worthy of praise at all.
Caramist? What is that word? Our senses alone can fill our souls, while cold reason only kills them, like a blade destroying pure, tender buds. When facing true beauty, any thoughts are but sacrilege. Alright, what will this memory reveal? Anaxa? Did I say Axiom before? Anaxa. Old Titus, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now before it's too late. But you're planning to stand your ground as well, Anaxa. First, call me Anaxagoras. Second, what do you mean as well? Do you mean you want to die here in the grove? Have you gone senile? Anaxa. I may have not mentioned this in my previous debates with you, but I vowed to dedicate my life to the grove long ago. I temporarily gave up on this idea when I was young because I had a family. Fortunately, I had the opportunity to reignite my wisdom here in my old age. Now that the black tide has come to destroy it, I have nowhere left to go. Your logic makes no sense. I know your son is getting by pretty well in Akama. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? Then tell me, Anaxagoras. You and I both know very well that legs like mine will only slow us down. How many unnecessary wounds did you suffer just escorting me to the library? Oh, he cares. The black tide descends with brutal ferocity. Even a great Chrysos heir like Kalinicus lost their life to it. I don't expect that I would be able to leave. I simply wish to sit and read in the Grove Library one last time. You stubborn old fool. Have it your way. We were never able to decide a victor in our debates. Let's count this final one as your victory. Let's meet again in the Netherrealm, old Titus. Take care. Finally. It's quiet again. Let me see. I wonder if these brats have been seeking impure content into the collection. Just as I expected. One Punch God, the Aquila Scroll? If this were the old days, I'd have burned this on sight. Is this referring to One Punch Man? Forbidden Love, the Tree, and the Butterfly? Damnations, which blasphemous fool put this here? Whatever. The little brat at home used to love this kind of stuff. I scared that out of him, though. In my final moments, I'd like to see just what is so special about this brain-rotting nonsense. Scandalous! Just scandalous. Beasts of the Black Tide. I won't allow you to touch our collection! Where's Titus now? I'm assuming he's passed. Because that's not Titus. Unless the Black Tide regresses one's age before killing them.
Is that all?
Don't mind me. About treasures. Okay. AK, a new fast travel point. No. 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 I saw Coin of Whimsy. Fuck. Don't tell me there's more hands of Zagreus. Tiernan! Hey!
No match for me.
I swear I saw it. Where was it? Where was that fucking thing? Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck! No.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
I mean Pink Memmy. Patience, yes.
Lady Tiernan, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Tiernan flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Air supremacy secured.
Supremacy secured! That sounds so cool! What does it mean?
You are supreme in the air.
Wait a minute. Let's get back on track. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Tiernan seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before.
So it's a little stronger or what?
Since Tiernan was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
It seems like Lady Tiernan did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
Good question. She seems to be the head of the a spirit wandering around the grove? I feel like that's honestly more accurate.
A spirit? Tiernan wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't sense.
It can't be Menestia, because the core flame's already secured. And Aglaia is the demigod. Can't be Nikador.
Mem.
Could be Cersei's, maybe? Or perhaps Thanatos? I don't know. What are the ones that are missing? Not... Okay, wait, I need...
Mem.
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Quite.
Oh! Actually, Tiernan also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Tiernan found it on a branch not long ago. Tiernan even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura. Tiernan doesn't think so. Because when Tiernan picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
So it's all encompassing. Or it's
Lady
everywhere?
Tiernan,
Why?
Where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us.
The Dome of Devotion. So, just what are you hiding?
I'm assuming Calypso is a titan. Of some sort. Just who? Is the question. Hold on. If I were to... Is there a fast travel point up here? These sage lotuses seem to be growing well. Bet their roots and seeds are nice and fat. Now, which concoction should I brew with these? Alright. curious. Let's head to the vortex real quick.
It's still early. Where to now?
Because I believe... Okay, Nestia is a Goliath.
The taste of celestial amp. I'm so tired.
Yanis is Tree and Trivy. Talentum. We have, apparently. I don't know who bears it. Orynyx is still at Yanisopolis. Kefali, technically is at Alchema, but we don't have the core flame itself. Xerxes, Wisdom, Intellect. Well, Xerxes is the one of reason, so yeah. Aquila. Creation and Invention. So, Thanatos, Aquila, Kefli, or Xerxes. I don't think it's Xerxes, just for the fact that Anaxa should have the core flame of Xerxes on him. Or something along those lines. So I don't think Calypso is Xerxes. I could be wrong. Definitely not Orynyx, so those two are out. Kefli, no. Aquila is about invention and whatnot. So maybe Aquila in terms of the overlap between Xerxes and Aquila with, like, you know, reason and kind of being an inventor. I could kind of see that. So it's either Aquila or Thanatos. That is who Calypso is. One of the two. One of the two. Alright. Now that theorizing's out of the way. Let's keep going. I'm curious who's who. Alright, let's do the Zagreus then. I don't want to. Fucking hate trying to find the coins. At least in 3.0, that was annoying. I still haven't found all of them. There's 3 around here. It's one of those spears there. Okay, so under, that's 2. Now the third one always seems to be the one that gives me the most problems. What part of the tree are you at? Go fuck yourselves. Thanks for this. Underneath as well. I don't know how far the range is. Okay. I sort of got if it's another thing where I have to... Oh. What the fuck is this? Well, I found it. Not too bad. Okay. Why was there a box on a tree? Or that part of the tree, I should say? Is it just left there by Zagreus? Barcalos, or what? Is there no spot where I can make a bridge with this? Guess not.
Looks good.
Indeed it does. Alright, I should fix this. think it went all the way up. I think it's going to that platform. So, I'll have to go there. First off, another Bartholos. I would if they were worth anything. Alright. Indeed, as I said, the tricks are under the Titan's nose. However, tricks must involve surprise attacks. Alright. Skill. Basic attack.
Alright,
What's wrong?
Do you know
I've
who I
never
am?
seen perfection up close before.
Ever see a Titan this big? Oh, yeah!
Okay.
the dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I'll see if I can get 7 points for.
Time to twirl!
Well, that counts for a follow-up.
The door to a whole new world. All at once? I don't have time for games. You have got to expand your thinking.
Time to twirl!
There we go. And Herta's ult is almost up.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Fine skills and agility. The treasure chest stolen from under the Titan's nose is yours. I'm the galactic baseballer, and I'm invincible. And I'm. You know what I mean. That's right. You've already become a master of this game. I, Bartholos, have a philosophy. Tricks taken outside the game would be a problem. Even ancestor Zagreus once said, the ultimate meaning lies within the game. Only the game can make its meaning point back to itself. That tone doesn't sound like Zagreus. Maybe it wasn't what Zagreus said, but what I said? No, I, Bartholos, would never speak like that. It must have been what Zagreus said. Alright, we're old friends now. Take your treasure and devote yourself to your own game. We'll meet again. Hehehehe.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Boom. Oh, wait a minute. Is that area blocked off? I don't really pay attention to the other direction. It isn't. Don't mind me. Oh, piece of a roof on this thing. That's cool. I like the look of it. Now let's see what's up here. Some special type of enemy. Some puzzle I can use there. Go fuck ourselves.
Watch your head.
What's wrong? Never sit the door to a whole new world.
Time to twirl!
Alright, I'll pop.
Time to twirl! Maybe you can keep it down?
Another one?
Time to twirl!
Nice crits. Alright.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Now what's this all about? Harvest. Fortunately, that's not the solution. Okay. Or something like this. I don't know. Start. I guess. Alright, so it's probably like that then. Now the question is, how do I plug those in? Or out, I don't know. Really? Wait a minute. I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck. I'm really bad at these puzzles. Whatever. Oh, I see now.
Pretty underwhelming.
Real's pretty tight. It's common knowledge that dance plays a vital role in Fugosa's festival. Through vigorous movement, the tipsy participants enter a near ecstatic state. But what's less known is that this unique dance actually came from people observing and imitating Fugosa's Titankins. They say when Fugosa had a little too much to drink, they create massive waves and lead sea creatures in elegant dances, like the giant whales in this mural. Oh, how I wish I could see the ocean. Nothing went out. Well, I need a Zachary's hand or what? The fuck? Okay, whatever. Well, that's fine. I didn't want that chest anyway. Quantum. So, for Tribby. And probably Casterus, because I'm pretty sure she's Quantum. After that, cannot interact. It's a book. Oh, I see now. I can break the membrane. So... Really? Oh, you made a heart. Was that on purpose? Alright. Cower before my power, puny human! Even those monsters dare not approach. How could you possibly... Oh wait, they're actually coming over! I'm sorry, I was just joking! Okay. Get back here. Come on. Oh my. Finding your way through the woods without getting lost? Impressive, impressive. We're all friends by now, and the way you handle Ornyx's power so naturally. Maybe we've danced this dance 1,000 times before in their long memories? Why are you doing this internal cycle conspiracy theory? Seeing this land ravaged by the black tide, doesn't it remind you of the secret treasure in the desert? But that's fine. I, Bartholos, love all uncertain things. The unknown treasures in chests, seeds that might sprout into anything, and that legendary cat that could be both dead and alive. Oh, Schrodinger. Uncertainty holds the greatest wisdom, as great Zagreus used to say. Wisdom is the art of achieving what was impossible to you, and I hate games that are without wisdom. What exactly is your relationship with Zagreus? As a spirit thief, I, Bartholos, am blessed to call the Coin of Whimsy both ancestor and friend. Rather obvious, no? Legend has it that the other Titans tied a star to Zagreus to stop their pranks. Every time Zagreus escaped through the sky, the thief star would mark their trail. Wait, do we have the Zagreus core flame? But here's the trick. Zagreus attached the star to a stone, so whenever they wanted to do mischief, they'd simply toss the rock. Sending the Titans on a wild chase after the thief star while missing what's right under their noses. Tell you what, I wasn't really after this seat anyway, so consider it yours. Just remember, the grove's paths often lead you in, but not back out. Mind you, don't lose your way. Thanks for the advice. What happens if I... Ow. Are you heading down now? Yeah. Can't even investigate that. Or maybe I can. Notice have a metaphor. Our very perceptions are like roots, which, through the trunk of will, grow into the treetop of knowledge. But beyond this lies the boundless sea of ignorance.
Looks good.
Alright. I made it through. Oh, I can just fast travel now, no? I'm gonna go for Casterus, so I'll probably want to grab some of the stagnant shadow mats. Give me that divine speed. update to properties, yeah. Alright, now I actually progress. Until I go to see, what's Zacharias' core from home?
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Alright.
I'm thinking. Hey!
Feeling lucky.
Any fast travel points here? No? Alright. No nymphs? There should be a nymph here. This feels like a nymph spot to me. Is it just me? Where are they? I don't know. That guy's just chilling.
There's no one. Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Doesn't sound good. Whatever that means.
It's still early. Where to now?
The taste of Celeste.
We already have Zagreus. Yeah, so it's Thanatos or Aquila. It's definitely Akuma. Thanatos or Aquila? Which of the two? Dome of Devotion. That's where we want to be.
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No, how should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
So is it corrupted then?
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it? Mem 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 mem.
I think there's more to it than that, but
Sorry,
feel free to try.
but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Tiernan, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
If no reaction, what are we gonna do? You take a single petal from the golden bough of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move an inch. Just hang on a little longer. A sincere heart will prevail. Even in the native myths of Amphorius, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent, and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet, regrettably, it remains unmoved. Aww. Do we also have to use some kind of special
Give it a
spell?
try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you. Entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move in 1 inch.
Lady Tiernan, and even them? Where have they disappeared to?
Uh-oh.
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Mummy, he's about to burst into flames!
What?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
I'm sorry, what? Also, wait, hold on. Listen. One strike. That's all it took. What kind of monster is that black-clad swordsman? They vanished. Without you, Artakama, our defenses crumble. We can't hold... Run, Sinan. Save yourself. No, I'm not leaving without you. This won't be our end. No. Listen to me. Just go. Don't talk like that. You're a Chrysos heir, remember? I spent my whole life chasing your shadow, looking up to your golden blood. Don't you dare give up now! Here. Try grabbing onto my shoulder. Sinan. Mind you. No. When the black-tide monsters... The others, they're all... You never listen. When we were kids. Guess we're both troublemakers, sis. Dad never caught a break with either of us, did he? Remember how you used to drag me into your schemes? Sister? It doesn't matter anymore, sis. Well, and in the same way, Dad would be proud of us. It's just at the black tide. You want to harm Artakama? Why don't you just try it? It looks as if Sinan is taking something from her sister's body. Imagine it must be some kind of weapon. Well, to them both. One of the Chrysos heirs, though, huh? From how long ago? Hush now, we wouldn't want to startle these tiny butterflies. I'm studying their metamorphosis process, and if successful, might gain new knowledge to breed butterfly chimeras. Alright. Further we go. There's Tiernan.
It's very bad. I'm fine.
How'd they take you? Calm down. We'll be right there.
Tiernan, what exactly happened just
Let's
now?
get out of here. Jeez.
Tiernan and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully, they'll be of some use.
Memmy mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy. Mem.
Okay, let's see if we can get them out of this. In the passage. Oh, that's funny. So Mem's drowning now. Wait. I guess Mem can swim just fine?
Disconnected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Ah, yes. Apologizing. Alright. Mem! Don't mind me. No, really, don't mind me. Verify. Let's just get this working. What happens if I try to drown them again? Out of curiosity. So mean. Okay.
Oh no. I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Uh-oh. Man, that's it, man. You want alt then skill? Or just skill?
Never seen perfection.
Or stats? Oh, so.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. The answer is
How does this
nothing but
Pegasus
force.
work? What is Pegasus, right? Yeah.
The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment. I let it captivate you.
Okay, so you're dead. Never mind.
Easy.
Actually, there's 4 of us.
It's alright. Tiernan only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Oh, wait a minute, Wait, hold on, hold the phone. Is Calypso perhaps the divine mind, then? Or is that who you are, of Menestia? If so, my Aquila or Thanatos theory is completely out the window.
Where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
But at the same time, yeah, getting your true form. Can you get your true form
Lady
off
Tiernan,
just
how does
remnants?
the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
What's his trial?
Another trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
True.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her. According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower. Only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Mem. Mem. Memmy mem.
Flower on fire, cool.
Looks good.
I'll want to do that for growing the flower. Up I go. Have I seen everything there is to see here?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Something up there. At Evernight. Well, I guess I can mess with the orbs now. Correct? Whoa. Take a look at my work! Can you guess what I drew? It looks like an umbrella to me. Personally. A mushroom? Correct! But it could also be a big tree? A canopy? A blank wall often proves more fascinating than images with clear meanings. The essence of art lies in leaving an emptiness behind. Okay. Okay. Very abstract. Alright. Then... here's my strategy.
Better hedge your bets.
Let's just shield.
This bad.
There we are.
You've got to expand your thinking.
Alright, what's your attack?
What are you looking at?
Sixfold what now?
Mem.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
What's wrong? Never seen perfection close before. The door to a whole new world.
Mimi.
Do you know who I am?
That should be enough for a follow-up from
Ever see a
for
diamond
the...
this big?
I don't know if it'll be enough for the Herda to ult.
Time to twirl.
Let's see how this Pegasus hits.
Watch your head.
An ult.
Time to twirl.
All at once? I don't have time for games. You've just got to expand your thinking. Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless wonder. The answer is nothing but void. Here I come. Ready or not.
You must be honored to meet me.
It's gonna hurt.
I'm just curious if removing the mark gives me energy. Yeah, it does. There we are.
How's luck? Just like it always does.
Well, if there's ever a defense-based quantum damage or crit character that does not care for speed, that'll be good. That feels really specific. I see. Oh, you wanna leave now? Well then. Stop. Spirit Thief. Twice. I got the Spirit Thief 3 times, no? Alright. There we go.
A reward with no risk.
How do I get there?
I'll take it.
Wait. Hello? Hi there, come join me. I'd love to, but I don't know how to. It's a bit of a... Wait a minute, there was that one puzzle that I completely ignored. Did I know it? Let me see. Where is it? Here. I'm out. Bursting Blossom. Oh, that one was so easy. Oh! Hey! Calm down there, buddy. Whoa! You don't need to over the throat like that. Okay, there we go. And now... Okay, I see. Need to go back there. And then I can take the passage and then grab the flower thing. Or take the flower elevator. And oh my god, it's fucking blocked off, right? Lovely. Well. Ow. Here we go. Up I go. Well, I got access now. Quite a trek to get here, huh? Tough climb. But believe me, friend, this trial will serve you well. A strong body and sharp skills make for an unbreakable spirit. Fair enough. Alright, after this, I think I can keep going. Okay, I need to get to the blue one. Specifically. 5, 6. That's on it. 1, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6. No, that's on it. Okay, so I need to have that off, right? So 1, 2. And I'm imagining it as if I fell. 3, 4, 5. Wait. Okay. 1, 2. All right, I see it. So 1, 2, fall. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Fuck. I need to get to the button. Four. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2. Yep. 3, 4. Okay, I see now. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Fuck. One, 2, drop. 6. Oh, whoops. So I had the right route before, but I didn't do it. Like I think I vocalized that as the route, and I. Wow, I'm stupid. Oh. Okay, let's head back. Where to now? Is the question? The answer is right there. Are any treasure chests here? Oh. There's one there, which is... Oh, shit. I could have went there the whole time. Fine. It'll probably be faster. Just walk across from here. Purify, and then I can grab a treasure chest here too.
Looks good.
Alright. There we go. Now... Get the fuck out of here. That's not it. No, I already activated that. Okay. Wait, if I just had to go back there, I could have just fast traveled. Alright.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
I mean, gathering them isn't that hard.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
I was just distracted with other treasures.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer? Oh!
It's a success! Path has appeared.
trial.
Now?
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly. Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Are you Cersei's? Maybe it's Cersei's.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we...
Because I remember Menestia has... At least... Yeah, Menestia loves
Farewell.
Cersei's.
My love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me
So
to
I was
fulfill
completely
my
wrong.
part
I
as promised.
vetoed Cersei so
Well,
early
in
on
that
because I
case,
thought
I can start.
they still have the core flame, but
You're actually Cersei's, right?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia.
for me
as
that
your
was the
love.
giveaway. So I found out at the end. Fuck.
The head of the
I was so
Lotophagus
wrong.
is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help. And just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Hence the trials
Is
for
this
the
threat related
stuff.
to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Is that where that black cloak
As
is
I
from?
could not
Or
do
black
anything
clad
about
swordsman?
him, I split my body up and escaped to
I assumed it
avoid
was just a
harm.
black tide.
I bided my time
monster,
for a
but-
chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows. And
So we have
sealed
2 already.
another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
The part or Naxa?
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart
Damn.
and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the grove, so that they would not be able to harm others. His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange.
You saved my life,
Right.
you protect mine. Yeah.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Alchema.
Does Cersei recognize Mem? And doesn't want Mem to ask a question, because if Mem asks a question about Mem's origins, then Cersei will have to answer.
We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together. in
Ooh,
one
so
go.
it is a sword guy.
But, Cersei's, aren't you the reason Titan?
And we have a reason to strike him down.
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need
Well,
you to buy
I
me
imagine,
some time
I imagine an
against
Axa
the
will bear
War of
Cersei's
Flame.
core flame.
Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Wait. So we're gonna take down this swordmaster, but the thing is, there's also mighty stuff with the trial, right? Maybe after this, we'll start to resolve his stuff, or
Leave it
I
to
don't know.
you, children of humanity.
This feels climactic.
May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Tiernan will
Dude.
protect everyone.
The music's changed, I think.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, me,
There's a lot more dead Black Tide
ma'am,
things,
Memmy, ma'am, Memmy, what's wrong?
creatures.
Memmy, ma'am, Memmy, ma'am, Memmy, ma'am.
It's Ball Rush. Ball Rush. A plant. Oh, those things? I don't know what they smell like, but recognize them.
Yes,
Oh,
Professor Anaxa.
Take a look. This is your genius in action.
oh, one last treasure chest. Damn, I've gotten all of them, almost. A lot of it is due to the fact that I have the Herda.
My eyes can no longer see.
Uh-oh. Well, at least you didn't fall off the tree.
All I have to do is deflate this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Well, it's a good thing Cersei doesn't want you to die. Or is it a bad thing? Probably a good thing. Ooh, I like the spot. Damn, you look cool. Whoever you are. Die with me, Titan? Wait. Notice a mural etched on the wall depicting a giant tree spreading its branches under the sunlight, with countless sparks of wisdom cascading from the treetop. This was the origin of the Grove of Epiphany, back when Ceres selflessly imparted knowledge to the people of Amphorius. Those fortunate enough to receive their legacy became their earliest disciples. Alright, that's all the treasures. Except for that one spear thing. I need to do that. Besides that, though... well, there's also nymphs. Speaking of nymphs... has been weathered over time. Is every stroke counting the glory of the grove. The creation of this first sacred text, the emergence of the seven sages. Now, these brilliant moments are but faded echoes, accompanied only by a few stubbornly blooming blue flowers at your feet. Catch. Good. You need something? If not, please stay quiet. I'm conducting field studies for my upcoming Grove of Epiphany Cultural Studies. The mural's content is fascinating. Perhaps in the distant Golden Age, there were far more butterflies here than now. Good. The mural records the history of the grove. At the top of the great tree shines a golden light, the moment when Ceres granted wisdom to humanity. Yet, as you gaze upon the scene now, a chill runs down your spine. It feels more like a prophecy nearing its end, the light of knowledge inevitably devoured by darkness. Alright. The Titan. If this is a Titan, who are you?
Ma'am. Ceres was right. He's indeed here.
Damn, you're cool.
Who is this black-robed guy?
The Mad Titan. Oh? You remember that. Is it?
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Ceres was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
Oh?
You're not demigods.
Is this your other half?
Stand down or die.
We have to buy time, though. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Don't worry, I'll protect them. Yeah, I don't know. Just have to buy time.
Tiernan will also protect everyone. Tiernan is brave.
Mister, only this time, may death protect us. Be careful.
Oh?
One slash. Two slashes.
Oh, is it with Petra? I guess she can use the ability.
Three slashes. Are enough.
We'll see about that.
Who are you?
It has to be a Titan. At least 7 axes, not lying.
Expand your thinking.
Better hedge your
Bats.
Maybe you can keep him down?
Torment.
Mimi!
So powerful. Ceres was
Does launch a
right.
joint attack with these attackers? That's a really cool fucking boss. I imagine, I don't know if we're supposed to win or not. Obviously, I feel like my team's strong enough to at least get through the phase.
Watch your head.
Oh. I'm assuming that is essentially the gray health that this guy can.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? Oh,
Well, it's all about revenge. Is this Thanatos? That was fucking tough. Well, let's just go.
Door to a whole new world. Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. The answer.
I know, energy-wise, I'm not kind of screwing myself over some of it,
You expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown for a moment and let it captivate you. Time to crash!
pretty durable.
Alright, I'll call your bet. Can't lose this one.
You must be honored to meet me. Huh?
I don't like how it's organized on the map. Do you go off of that? Yeah, you do.
Your souls to the body.
Not good.
Don't worry, Adventure's still good. Ah, shit!
In that case,
Ooh, sight. Is that an Axa? He just fucking.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Oh, thanks, Xerxes. A slash an Axa.
Children, since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Dude, he'd never say children of humanity. I don't know him that well, but he does seem like that kind of guy.
All at once, the door to a whole new world.
Men has to be Lucia though, right? I also remember that. Or remember, maybe Men just pivoted to memories and saw that
Better
This-
hedge your bets.
this Titan was the one who killed Alicia?
What do you look
Alicia import? Well, I could do a lot more damage than that does.
Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, you! What's wrong? Never seen perfection up
This before.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle.
That's a really
The
cool.
answer is nothing but a void. The door to a whole new world. Raise barriers of the unknown and watch them.
Uh-oh. Not a gun.
This is bad.
Century Gate, open!
Get him, Gasserus! How much does it take out of them again to make a Century Gate? Also, we can deal with the guy, so there's more to do. Shortly after in Akama.
phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
So that's how you look. I never want to leave the Holy City again. There really wasn't much of a choice there.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Tiernan. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Okay.
Lady Tiernan, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akuma hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Who's talking, Anaxa or
Are
Xerxes?
you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
Anaxagoras.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
Does that not mean that Anaxa
That
carries
does
it
not
right now?
surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman.
Alright.
But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
This guy struck me as an Al-Haytham type character where he's kind of just an asshole. But he definitely does care about people, or at least the people of the Grove. Visiting the family of those who, like, who perished. Oh, what was his name? Titus? I forget. It's been, I don't remember. But giving a victory to the old guy Titus, I think, knowing that he was going to die, even though he wanted to, you know, bring him with him to escape, or he wanted him to escape as well, rather than just die alongside Anaxa. Why do you have to do it before meeting
Because
Aglaya?
Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove.
Jeez.
She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Kesterus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
Scholar
So,
casters.
After all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Oh.
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
And is it about some decision that Aglaya made that he didn't jive with? Because he seems to care quite a bit about the people who live in Amphorius.
Take a look. Upgrade configured.
I'm assuming it's Aglaya who did something, because she's pretty... ends justifies the means when it comes to stuff. I understand why, because, you know, the end of Amphorius and the world as they know it, or I think in general, not exactly giving you much leeway to
Feeling lucky.
perhaps act in the way you'd want to act. Also, I'm pretty sure she's been cutting off a lot of her emotions or something like that. I need to go to the washroom, so I'll do that. But first... yeah, wait, there's like 5 more things to go, achievement-wise. Oh, damn. Alright, I'll be back. Let's check in on the victims' families.
Hello. And you are?
Professor.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Isn't Callinicus one of the cursors?
Ma'am, Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the grove?
People evacuated, I believe, right?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his
Yes.
passing?
He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Because death is a common occurrence for them right now?
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death
Oh.
and
Well,
sacrifice
wait, that explains a lot more.
are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
Damn.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
That depends on Mighty. So,
With the coming coronation of the new...
we'll see. I don't think I've seen this movie. So, did you come creeping in here after all, Mighty? I don't know about anywhere else, but that conspicuous body of yours is bound to be noticed in Memorial Palace. Is there something I can do for you? Oh, no, he wouldn't say it like that. Is there something I can do for you? Nothing in particular. I feared you wouldn't be preparing to bathe with that immortal body of yours. You're here, and that's all that matters. It is strange, though, now that I say it. I thought that the Black Tide would have no effect on you. Oh. Seems that power comes from the gods after all. If even they themselves are at its mercy, it's only natural that they aren't able to protect you. Yes. So, is the Black Tide your only weakness? No. I see you're trying to get rid of me. I'll change the topic. There's something that I actually wish to ask you. There are few in this city that can match me in battle, and chances to battle non-humans are few and far between in my travels. Because of this, it has been hard for me to observe the weaknesses in my swordsmanship. Until I met you. When I crossed swords with you before, I lacked endurance, and your powerful blows nearly knocked my blade from my hands. If it weren't for my slightly superior technique, I fear you would have defeated me. Technique? Huh! You mean your laughable little tricks? I know how to relate to you now. As we have fought before, how about we share some of our insights? Huh? We've battled for all this time, yet I have never seen you fatigued. How do you train? Would you consider teaching me? I fear you will be disappointed, hero. This is not due to my training. I am simply more capable of enduring pain and suffering than you are. A mortal body will do it for you.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Oh, those two. The two sisters.
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, Memories from years past tend to blend together.
I can't place it, but the voice sounds so familiar to me. Is it another Star Rail character? An NPC?
What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
That's an Axe's choice. Don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kinani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove.
Alright, Aglaya wants to keep a tight lid on things because she doesn't want the council interfering. Let's remember the reason. Jeez.
As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Yeah. Man, I don't know. I can't imagine the feeling of your kids passing before you.
What's Dad talking about?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
Wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaya send you because of some mistake I made at work?
No.
Keep your cool, Titus.
Titus.
I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany.
Old Titus. Oh, yeah.
And a colleague of your father, Old Titus.
Okay.
A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
Do you want to say the reason why? How can you say that? He's your... Is this his way of coping?
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. My effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
You know what? An access road on me. He's cool. He's cool. Fuck. Those who sacrificed their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Mister. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
Is there no way for me to tell them about the memories I saw? That would be nice to tell them.
That bull-headed old man.
That's a shame. If I could, I don't know, telling him about how his dad looked at the books that his son liked. Yeah, I can just fast travel. Hold on. Alright. I guess it's not over yet, because I haven't even got to play as Tribby in the story.
Miss Castoris, my lord, you're back.
Hello.
I am.
We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
What's going on?
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Alright. To Bob and Company, of the Grove's stances, whatever, we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon tomorrow, so it is written. So, we're not going to talk about this till tomorrow. Got it. That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know.
Friend!
I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Oh.
Please
What
be
kind of
careful.
adjustments?
Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Okay.
Mister, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble's my old friend. Oh. Trouble's my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of strife
That's
is imminent.
sword,
I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And that Black-robed swordmaster.
Lady Treeby once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Mister, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Oh?
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
And you're able to, yeah,
Yet
basically
when you
kill
caught me
things.
in the grove,
Oh my gosh, she's blushing. Yeah, how was I able to catch you?
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Mister.
Now that you mention it, well, actually not the vortex. I answered the questions right, so no. I totally forgotten about this until you
My
brought it up.
apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Mister, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
It was fucking... Nameless recollection. The scholar manifested in the grove and doused that radiating blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels. Head to the book and write it down.
Mister, you must be tired after...
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya...
Yeah, sure. Having witnessed the criminal's crown, Princess Past, now drop in that strand of nameless recollection. Alright, whose visage comes into view? His. As I've written. Nations, why the aversion? Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost, that bloomed like a lily into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood. A matter so suspicious, it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you're someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of the past forged his body, the white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
It's been lit. I'm assuming an axe is the next one. Princes like that? And how did he manage to get that powerful?
Nina?
It's for your ears only, Bob. Dangerous. That's totally not true. The One Punch Man workout, but multiply by, I don't know, 10? 100? An Exa? Let that divine name, or an Exagris. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete. Just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lectern. That's in... I think that's the Grove. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods, and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander pays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed that gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet for the rest of the student's life, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws, and now, even destiny may also be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with the god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the enlightened can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after a million times. And for that, the blasphemous co-conspires with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Excuse me. Cersei's. Wait. If that's the case, what's... That's Cersei's symbol, so... Wait, if that's the case... Oh. Yeah. Magical good... Us. Meal buddies. Yeah. Way better than that traveler guy in Paimon. Anyway. Let's see the symbol. Did I not notice it before? The top of the cards?
It's still early.
As if so. It seemed like it was an all-encompassing symbol of some sort. Kefali. Ah, that makes sense. So he's gonna bear the Oriflamme of Kefali. Naxa will bear Xerxes. Menestia is already born by Aglaya. Yanis by Tribi. Talenton, no, don't know who. Fagosa and Giorios. Zagreus. So the are the ones that are already claimed, besides Nigdor, Menestia, and Yanis, are those ones already born by Crisis heirs that I haven't noticed yet, or what? Anyway, to the private bath chamber so we can rest for a day, and probably update Donhung or what have you.
It's still early. Where to now?
That's fine in doing. Black door with gold trimming stands in stark contrast to the bath's usually atmosphere. It only opens for the most esteemed of guests when they arrive. Baths have been painstakingly renovated. Even the circular patterns in descent. Oh, okay. Oh, he looks like it's been well. What's up? Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot. I miss you so much. I miss you so much, my dearest friend. It seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Emporius' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Will she be the one who bears Aquila? Assuming she's a Chrysos heir. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Oh. Just weird. Just you wait. Your good times are... Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Tribi realized that Tiernan used the gate, something like that, sometime before the Memorial Palace.
Tiernan?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Tiernan used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe
I'll be back.
they've moved to a safe place.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in him and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Tiernan safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Tiernan will reach her limit, and Tribi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that.
What does that mean?
I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Tiernan was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left.
Is this a permanent effect?
We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Well, considering Tribi's good with AoE. Hold on.
Chibi promises you that everything will be fine.
Madam Herda is a peerless.
Oh. That's a missile. How does Hook run? Okay, they all run like that. Good. I don't like the fucking T-pose running. If you're happy and you know it.
Upgrade configured.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
I just throw a missile.
Is someone injured over there?
Oh, is this referring to why I need to avoid the hot bath?
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Where is the manager?
Let these people rest.
Let me speak with your manager.
Please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
I heard it's the Kremnoan.
Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's find out who it is first.
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
Oh. Did they have a fucking competition to see who could last the longest in the bath and then got other people wrapped up in it? He's dead. No!
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Good for you.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Who can last in a bath the longest? Some time ago. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy?
No, none of those sound right.
He was contemplating that as a choice to say. Wanna grab a drink with me? Wanna grab a drink with me, pal?
Forget it.
I see you still alive and kicking, deliverer.
I see things. Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigned to step outside?
You just can't be honest.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Oh.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then,
You're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
So you do like reading it.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
Is he just a big old, like, tsundere? Is that who he is? Well, there's more to Mighty than that, but just seeing his thought process.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Scoundrel.
There's no point in pretending
Is
to
that
be
a
profound, my friend.
foreign
Thank you for helping me
curse
out
word?
when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
You know, it's not really sounding like it's Mighty's fault with the fact that Finan's the one who's suggesting it.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
Oh, how kind.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Oh, thanks for shoutcasting.
Unparalleled resolve. The two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky in the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Well, I know what's winning. Mighty's winning and Finan's losing. Or Finon.
Recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival long before the dawn of Erechrysia. The two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
So one's hungry, one's just, I need to get past you.
Tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Is this supposed to represent the competition?
It was stuck in a corner.
upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Uh-oh.
What? They're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please, forget my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
Doesn't really sound like it was Mighty's fault.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan. Stand in your own place.
Just pointing at Mighty still.
Your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, they were awestruck.
This isn't fair. You're wearing way less than I am.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we?
Well.
Warriors, it's time to get moving.
After recovery, Finan and Mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. And offered some form of apology, I hope. This time, Finan narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted. Oh my god.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Are you referring to this obstacle?
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Isn't this exclusive to mainly the Crystal Stairs?
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Become children?
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
It would be funny if they also just went into the bath with full armor, like they have. Like Finan and Mighty have.
I am, but something tells me
That would be so uncomfortable, though.
Change the topic.
What? Oh, yeah.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were mature adults just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage.
Did you split into three at that point?
In return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh. They've used it quite a bit then.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador.
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Feeling it's facts.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong? Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Tiernan? Wait, no. It's not Tiernan this time. It's Tiernan. Tiernan is a danger.
Uh-oh. In the meantime...
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Okay. That's so weird.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
True. Doesn't like talking
Well,
about it.
It's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
The trial.
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Yep.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer...
I think we encountered that murderer.
Killed Cyrene.
Is that Alicia's name? Cyrene? Cyrene. Alicia? Cyrene.
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Yeah.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Becoming king, perhaps.
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Okay.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
Okay. But you don't have flee, you don't have fear. What are you gonna tell me next, huh? You don't have words?
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as...
Nikador? Oh.
My old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since
I remember
returned from
Perdiccas.
the Sea of
He died
Souls,
pretty quickly in that trial.
these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together. during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Laodon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
You don't have a folk remedy for that one? That was rude to say.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia? Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Ocelots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. And they cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
He's the fast runner, right? And then they cut us legs. Jeez.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aeneonis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire.
Jesus.
His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Most, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
I mean, you helped him come this far, though.
Christian, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there, against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Alchema. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Aren't you aware, though?
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more peoples, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
I don't think Krateros is willing to talk.
We've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Tiernan! She got affected by Krateros!
Oh. Well, guess we're talking him.
Krateros! What's going on?
Mightimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Tiernan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate.
Using your trial.
Run away from your destiny to become king, and keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya?
By all means.
You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame-chased journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mightimos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium, their people massacring each other? Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking?
Oh, she doesn't care.
By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders,
Those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you
to death.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal. Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
Oh?
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? He has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
The Path of Remembrance.
We will ask for his aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
It is not the first time I've dropped the soap. Do as you please, demigod.
Why did you do this?
I have been gadooshed many times.
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
So he's ghosting them.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
Does Kremnos have to exist within the city itself, or can it not exist in the people?
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos, just as you did back then.
Is this gonna go to me being asked now, or what?
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Acheron.
I was about to say who he is.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor. Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
Of course he's shocked.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. The one who desecrated the body of a god. Hyakis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you.
reckoning is upon you. Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
I don't want the crown. Listen, there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Thinking?
Krateros. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman. How have you been?
I was gonna have to walk to him.
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
The signet of strife.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
A lot of patience for that.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
But
yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
He wants another path for the Kremnoans.
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for hope. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
Does he not want them to die like his 5 comrades have?
This is not a good thing, we believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate, become the totem of strife, that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Visit the Titan. Are we gonna ask for help now? Moments later, in Tribby's room.
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Oh, now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Trivios.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
Wind tasted like flowers, bleeding sheep, and chirping birds. Nope. I can't think of a place.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trivios?
I thought maybe it was going to reference a
unhappy.
planet I've been to already. That'd be funny.
Because
Or that'd be
on that
interesting.
same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And
Oh?
it was very, very tall, but the mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius. But it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Saini was her name, right?
The Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
Put the core flame in someone.
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the god of passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
No, none of them have red hair besides you.
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming.
Oh?
I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trivios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away.
It's like the voice on the table.
Remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this gonna be Tiernan and Tiernan?
From my childhood? I don't remember. I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama. Use the spindle to connect everyone. Am I dreaming?
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think.
I'm assuming each doll will represent each of the trees.
I know!
Yeah.
She's Tree. I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past? It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading? Bad chest! You can't lock me away!
Oh.
Learning can change your destiny!
Which one with this?
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
I'm sure Mom's telling her the prophecy.
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
Tiernan and Mighty Mouse?
In that case,
Mighty?
let Tiernan fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Tiernan back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Fate? Oh, the ship.
A blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
Looks like a ship.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy
Trina.
and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will
Yes.
send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
Anaxa.
I want to be a teacher too.
Oh, so wait,
So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
so wait, the one talking about Treeby before, the mom was probably talking about Aglaia?
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Tiernan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory were a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Is this the ship?
Trebios, set them on this music box
Oh.
and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Plays music.
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
This isn't really singing.
3 carved the heavens.
Just saying.
3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Golden blood is Titan blood, right? So. Whoa.
What's going on?
Oh, yes, please lend me your ears.
Uh-oh.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw closer. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is it? The spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Okay, so it became a horror game. Cool.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the only one person can.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Get your farewell streams. Time is running out.
Mama, are you
person alone will witness the miracle.
Aranova. One shall live till the end?
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius.
Is it referring to just one of the trees, or literally just one?
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Treehouse.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Yeah, I think she did.
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Tiernan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
I don't think Treeby wants that.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Oh. So she would have just done it.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Tiernan. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Oh?
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, and its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now.
Yeah, go to eat breakfast.
Do you remember when we first met, Aggie?
Will
You
it
were
actually?
still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away. Even the image of Mama. Just as expected. Another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
To buy time. At the same time, somewhere in Akuma, Naxa
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Oh. Yeah, he's got an axe to grind.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun.
Fine, and I hope you don't go off on your own to confront
And a
the
peculiar
swordmaster.
dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akuma stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphorius?
Oh.
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Finon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Treaty.
Well, at least he's not trying to do this on his own.
I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
No. Soon after, in the abyss of fate.
What's wrong, Tiernan? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared.
Yeah,
There are no
Tiernan's
bad guys here.
linguistic
Didn't you
capabilities are
save everyone
dropping.
with the Century Gate, Tiernan?
Shh.
Tiernan threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Tiernan. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Tiernan feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. First, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or an X for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Tiernan remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan.
Is that needed?
Saffron? Huh, It's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
There you go.
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem.
Orynyx wasn't very receptive until the Trailblazer got the Path of Remembrance, and then felt a lot more
It was
cooperative.
us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... in our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Tiernan. Tiernan knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for Saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Oh, finally get to fight as them? Alright.
Take a look. This is purity. Dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Uh-oh. Okay.
What? Aggie? No. It's an illusion.
Now let's eat her. I'm out. I'm out. Sorry. I'm out. Okay, it's gonna do this. I really need to go to the washroom. So I'll be back again. And then we'll continue with the Tiernan point of view. Or Trebio, whatever you want to say. Return. What does the phone look like? Or slate? I'm assuming it's got all three of them on there. Alright, let's go. Oh, she's gone.
Feeling lucky.
Wow, this room is huge. Tiernan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Oryx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Tiernan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Oh.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
You mean Saffron?
Over here.
Shit.
Follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
I'll straight out able to get there.
It appeared again. Right here. I summon thee, Oryx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared. Wait, we should read it first.
Mr. Wincombe, Saffron's secret recipes. For many years, Yannisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now, this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yannisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yannisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fun to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in her grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Denalio. So, Denalio and I assume Mr. Wincombe wanted to keep the power of prophecy for Yannisopolis and themselves. To fell this tree. A plot to kill Tribios' mother.
Wait. This is a letter? It mentions something about Saffron and Tribios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Oryx and entered their trial?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Why haven't they said a word? Oryx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death are two sides of
these visions also fragments of the past?
Jeez.
Treeby! Tiernan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Tiernan, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Tiernan is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Tiernan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Tiernan can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Tiernan.
And this sucks.
What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Tiernan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Oh.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Sure enough. This is a trial or illusion?
Treeby, Tiernan, look at this! So cool! So many of us now! Tiernan! It's really quiet in here. Most Titans live in dark places like this? Yeah.
The Black Tide. Does that mean Orynyx was corrupted, maybe? If the Black Tide came for Orynyx?
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Not long ago in Akuma. Didn't even get to fight as
Are you
him.
saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
So, went to
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akuma soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
So he went to Orynyx.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
Wait, wouldn't Treeby be a
The first target
Treebios be a target
is
too?
me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akuma and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akuma won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Is Aquila way up in the sky?
Can that swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses in
Unisopolis? Bad news, Finan. Triby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate.
Are you in here? No response at all.
Get out of here.
Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or...
You saw the black tide, come on.
Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Oh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Tiernan, come check this out.
There it is.
What's this? Tran feels like it's so familiar.
You need to get out of here. Please. Oh. Sometime later, an Abyss of Fate.
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait... Where's Tran? Is she back?
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Tiernan.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Tiernan...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Is she still there? No, I don't want to. We need to go after that black-robed swordmaster.
It's already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide. So we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Is Anaxa acting as bait?
Lord Finan! Lady Treeby and Lady Tiernan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone.
Thank
If
you
that
for
Swordmaster really is
fighting
related to the
together,
Black Tide.
please.
The Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly.
Is Tiernan actually? I don't know.
I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Tiernan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
Alright.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Anax's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
I'm assuming Anax is setting it up.
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. So he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
It's me.
He is the key.
I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion too.
Mem? Or Don Hog?
Ma'am, do you mean me?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with his companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past.
We're gonna use that against him.
That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akuma. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape.
Will it be that easy?
It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
Really? Then I'm gonna make a one.
Come on!
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kainos and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove.
Maybe I'll do Genshin tomorrow.
Organizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Oh yeah, the elders.
What are they plotting?
Hopefully it doesn't interfere with
That
what we're doing.
short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually.
Does that mean you're gonna stay behind to deal with them here?
But that's a problem for another day.
Oh.
I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message.
Okay.
She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame, and in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without.
Time is of the essence.
The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Tiernan when it comes to the Century Gate. But even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
That's some faith. How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't. But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Thanks, bro. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow. I trust you.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
The trial of strife?
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Alright, got it. He'll show up when the time's right. Vortex of Genesis, Akima.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
I guess Mighty has red hair.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
I know Europon said this before, but isn't there no word for fear in the Kremnos
If you're
language?
truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Oh yeah, he was the one who fought against Nikador for who knows how long.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Nope.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonas. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonas told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Laedonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Laedonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Laedonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
Let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad.
Angry at their stubbornness and sad at the fact that they're gonna die because of it.
They didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did.
What did he do?
He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
So he forced the change.
That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and Giant became a common sight in the Holy City. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
So how are you going to light the fire in that forest then, Mighty?
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history.
But
that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is?
Because he was able to drive them from their home?
It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands.
Oh.
He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy.
Well, yeah. You can't make everyone happy, usually. It depends on what everyone is. If everyone's just like you and one other person, then that's a lot easier than trying to make everyone in a nation or village happy.
He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Is this what you're gonna do? It feels like it.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
He's got his answer.
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world. And to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, I stand opposed to the flame chase. Remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot. And the only way to kill me.
Jeez.
You have my word.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. If you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
Mighty. I hope it doesn't come to that.
That's the sound
opposition.
Of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
I didn't even get to play as Treeby, man. Fucking kidding me. Whatever.
No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black roll.
Mor's curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos. So he's a little more than just exhausted.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord?
Oh, there we are. Hold on.
All or nothing. Stream forward. Bold blade.
And that is how an Emanator fights. Okay.
We're almost there.
See.
Treeby or Tiernan? It's Treeby, I see the eyes.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Remember what Mighty said before?
Oh, true.
Cast aside all distractions.
No pressure.
Once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Is that a sword? He has a sword. Them. It's all yours. Oh.
Pent in the memories of the dead. Executioner.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Language of the deepest.
Frail child of humanity, it is more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Alright, I'll call your bet. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Let's see how much damage Adventuring does here. 1%. Didn't crit, so that... Those are pretty low odds. That's all now. Okay.
What's wrong? Never seen perfection. You've just got to expand your thinking. You must be honored to meet me. It's gonna hurt.
Let's hold alt for after he summons some more shadows of his. Do you have another one?
Watch your head.
Do you know who I am?
Oh, that's about time.
Ever see a diamond this big? All yours.
That gives you more stats at least. 92 stats.
Curiosity.
This dangerous thing.
Endless. The answer is nothing but void. The door to a whole new world. Glimpse the unknown for a moment. I let
Not a
it
crumble.
Can't hold up.
Much longer, yeah.
Long last.
It's Onyx's core flame. Don't tell me.
How embarrassing.
didn't come down from the sky?
The city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Please tell me I get to use Mighty.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion.
Oh!
Long time no see, Mikado.
Then burn my dynasty and offer these ashes to strife. Yeah? Okay. So that's how I was fighting with this. That did 39%.
Expand your thinking. All at once? I don't have time for things. The door to a whole new world. Time to twirl!
That's 3 down? 2. Okay. Well, there's more to get anyway.
Time to twirl!
Such petty tricks.
That's some really cool.
Time to twirl!
Alright, I'll call your bet. Don't ask, just spend.
It's the self-destruction.
I want to see what your attack is. Was that attack supposed to be against the forest itself? Because that was the shape of a Mobius loop right there. Alright. That was a really cool attack. Holy shit. That reminded me of the Herd Assault. At least with the ultimate stuff.
Who's this one?
What's wrong? Never seen perfection. You just got to expand your thinking.
I was wondering what Mighty has said.
Oh, poor you.
It's time to end this.
Yeah, more. One days without shadow. Nice counter. Oh shit. That's why you got more.
Souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs. Witness this. New God has come to Castro
Oh. That guy seems pretty dead.
Look! The warriors have returned!
What? Are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
So now we have Ornyx's core flame.
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Well, there really wasn't much other option.
Noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone. Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition.
True. Every time its tower was used, it did not. It kept getting hurt from it.
Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Yep.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Okay, see you, man. You and Glad don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology.
One opposes fate, one chooses to walk it.
All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
He's a demigod now.
Somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Tiernan bring news?
About Tiernan?
Yes. She has found Tiernan. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Tiernan. He was no better than a corpse when Tiernan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Triann's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Kratos?
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes, it's Kratos.
Not long ago.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
Why indeed?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king!
The pants are familiar. Or... no.
For Amphorius!
No, let's not indulge that thought process for now. So Trian's gone then?
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Tiernan lost.
Divinity?
Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Tiernan has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... no. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kroteros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils.
The Flame Reaver. The Flame Reaver could be a Titan. Or, I don't know if it's a wild theory or not, but... Finan himself?
Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest.
They both share the same type of armament, and...
You've returned unscathed, and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
So we got both the Core Flame of Time and the Core Flame of Reason then, right? Fallen Soul of Oryx, the Time Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place, and its demigod will assume the authority of the vacant station after completing the trial. I don't know.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nigador's Core Flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
Okay. This is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment.
The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx.
Whoever becomes a demigod bearing the core flame of Orynyx has to be a remembrance character. There's no other option.
The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity. Our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
But we can't anymore, huh?
But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Finan, Castris, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the
Hyacinth is one of the
capacity to
Chrysos
assume
heirs,
divinity.
yeah.
The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting him give it a try?
Oh? The owner isn't liable for their pets' words. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows?
Mem special mem.
Am I actually gonna become a demigod? Mighty has arranged all his affairs. Now, just time to go home. Actually, no. No way. I thought someone else would bear it.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
So what's Mighty's plan
put
now?
My life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna be a Chrysos heir. Especially since Aglaya mentioned her. A healer. She said she borrowed it from Aquila, so she'll be the one who bears Aquila's core flame.
But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Nah, he's gonna be a mountain breaker.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos.
What's he gonna do
And now,
with the Kremnos people?
can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest.
What?
Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Very much like how the numerous factions that follow in the path of Neon, right? Yeah.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
I doubt mere words is where he's gonna stop.
That pride holds little significance,
Unless...
Kratos. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Oh, shit.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Oh my god, Mighty.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo.
He does not want this at all.
Claim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us.
But...
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
Watch your own history.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it. Humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
Oh, this god shield, Captain.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her.
And?
I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
All right.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Good luck.
There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Does he have anything for Dawn Hung? I doubt it, but worth a shot. Is there something I could do for gameplay for the story characters? Others. Guess not. Alright.
Ta-da!
How's this for splitting magic?
And what is next, Mighty Moon? Where will you be headed?
Oh, where is idle animations? Might as well check. Swine, alright. So it's just gonna fight against the Black Tide. As Nikador once did. And hopefully not get corrupted in the meantime. Oh, which just fast travel. That'll be faster.
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal. And my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
How about Tiernan?
That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Idamos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Midamos, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Midamos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
Right at his weak point.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty. Farewell, mighty.
Should it be... Okay. So that's where Donna and whatnot are.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Listen.
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Oh.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready.
Mighty is wiser than I gave him credit before in 3.0.
Right.
A lot wiser.
You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Tiernan, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
So wait, hold on. If I bear the core flame of Orynyx, won't I also hear of my end?
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty.
Right. So, Casterus, Cartonus, and Blizzardano.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all. Regrettably, you have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows. May we reunite.
Alright. Is that a shop, right?
without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpass all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
He's about to bear the fate of the world at some point.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king, together with everyone. I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Right. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Looking on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, through all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess he will say something sentimental.
Are you drafting a sentimental farewell speech?
Stay safe out there. A lone boy can get into a lot of trouble. Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Yeah. Fuck. I worry about the cost of Flame Chase journey. Those prophecies. Aglaya's being that her last bath will be in something of gold. A Titan's blood is gold, right? So does that mean her her death means that she'll be bathed in her own blood? Assuming that her blood is also gold, I don't know. Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
My gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
There we are. It looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
Oh, thanks. I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius. I wish the same for you.
Bid farewell to Phainon. Unless someone gets really lucky, I'm going to assume Phainon will be the one who kills Mighty.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius!
What's going on?
New title? What? There's no way he's leaving without saying bye to Phainon. Oh, he set this up. Alright.
We salute you.
It's been
A while. Guardian?
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Walk with Finan for the last part of the journey. Hey, we're not walking.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Guardian.
How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one.
Just gonna yoink that.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways.
Damn, if I knew the dollar was gonna
Any
finish, I would have
final
stood still.
goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
I feel like it's the latter.
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
I feel like he just knows you well enough.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight. Or does it signify closure? You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise.
Whether they're dead or not.
Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots.
What does that mean? Or it cannot be erased. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
We'll see.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary, but if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Kratos.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Oh, what's it gonna be?
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
He knows. He knows. Fucking playing coy. Now what? That felt conclusive for the mighty stuff.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed.
I realize I'm
As
not talking
greed
much.
bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years. Such spirit had long faded alongside our glory.
I don't know. I found this mighty story really interesting. Pacing wise, I feel like it's a lot smoother than 3.0. Not that I didn't enjoy 3.0, mind you, but there were definitely bits that felt like, oh, this is an overload. But I think now that I have a baseline knowledge of the Titans and everything, it's easier for me to learn about them individually now at this point.
In any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Kratos said that shortly after my fall into the sea. My mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face.
Yeah, you're able to have that dream.
Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
The role of Guardian?
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh, going through the bridge.
Look! Mightimos is back!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Welcome back.
I really like the music with this.
How was your training?
You're always welcome.
Hey, come and check out what I just wrote. You're looking well. Mighty Mouse! Did you just come back from training? May Luchador defend you!
Yes.
It's been a while.
Beat you at the festival.
Welcome home, Mighty Mouse. Have you found some?
Deserve everything. Oh. God damn it, every time.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! Mother, I am home.
God damn. Year 4931 of the Light Calendar, month of balance Nikador, the Strife Titan, Yelitsa Fury, fell. Mighty Mouse, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Presently, in Akama, or at the Vortex.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Tiernan?
Lady Tiernan, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mighty Mouse has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Ma'am, time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Tiernan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Tiernan for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Alright.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Tiernan. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Tiernan would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why?
It's just that Tiernan had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treeby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Tiernan.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
So only one of the trees will make it.
While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth.
So Tiernan or Treeby will go too.
This, to me,
likely Tiernan.
feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabelica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing.
An adult, right?
Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
You're here, Orynyx.
Grace sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
False prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Kill their own comrades. As in, with...
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Remain chosen by
Those
fate.
chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago.
Some sort of conspiracy,
It
yeah.
was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Tiernan. But that's not our destination.
Tiernan how it's pronounced.
We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Oh my god. Boy, 35? Holy shit. Whole new area.
Pretty underwhelming. Oh.
There would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Is this Yanis's maze that Tiernan used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty are at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Alright, let's see how this works. Do I just rotate it then? To rotate the maze. Okay. Here we are. Ba-da-da-da. That's one. That'll be a different maze. One of the cryptic keys has been locked. Confusion rumbles, becoming a new path. Let the stone ball fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door. Okay.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it. Is that all?
Ah, shit. Oh. Shit. Okay. God damn it. Fuck this. Alright. Blockage unsealed. Hmm. What happens if I did like this? Ah, fuck it. Ah, god damn it. So that was at the right spot. Shit. Nope. Oh. Ah. I'm really not good at this type of puzzle. I just don't have a good understanding of it. I understand the principle behind it. I can solve some aspects. Oh, hello. For me?
Looks good.
Sure enough. What the fuck? 10 steps? Yikes. Okay, this is interesting. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Wait a minute. Okay. 1, 2. This is assuming I drop it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my fucking god. Okay, well. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. God damn it. This sucks. What if I'm supposed to... Okay. No, that doesn't make sense though, because if I do this... Whatever. 5... Oh, this sucks, dude. Oh god, I have to time it so perfect. Okay. I have to be... What if I work backwards? Or I want to be here. So... Right. Fuck you. Kidding me. Sucks so much. Oh, I don't get it. Just dropping him here, it doesn't do anything for me because I need to get down here. So I think I have to drop 2. And there's no difference if I... Okay, hold on. Fuck it. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I see now. It's just that simple. God damn it. So the yellow fucking bridge was a bait?
Is that all? Looks good.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Okay. Above. Even further. Okay. Archive of Prophecies. Within the hall, scrolls are stacked up like warp and weft. Threads of destiny weaving past and future. The ink on the desk remains wet, and candlelight illuminates their unresolved prophecy. Time's it? 12:44? Oh, shit. Which uncivilized fool left his scroll out of place? They better hope I don't catch them. Honestly now, let's see. What shelf did this belong on? Okay. Oh, fuck. I did not expect there to be a whole new area. I'll be honest. Stop for a moment. I have to tell you something about you. In all my years of thievery, I've never met someone like you. Remain silent. No precious gems or ancient relics in here. Looks heavy and important, but really? Just like these dusty books, the world wouldn't skip a beat without them. Are you still gonna haul it away? What's your deal? Wallet so thin you're scraping for pennies? Or mine so empty you need worthless junk to fill it? Smile silently. Eesh, the smile of yours is rather disturbing. Smile silently. Humph, think you're better than me? Then I'll have to surprise you. Alright, I, Bartholos, have decided. You can have this, but don't celebrate too soon. Take this cursed gift, and you'll have the world's most annoying thief master on your tail from now on. You'll see, like all these books here, everything turns to ash eventually. Thank you. Alright, time to solve this. 2, 1. Use the right timing to take advantage of their trades to move the storm orb. Okay. Ah, shit. Ah, this is fine, actually. Alright. Can I become a priest now?
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up. We enter. This is it.
You grew up in a place like this.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Tiernan, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Yeah.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Mama, look at this! I kept going wrong, but I finally made the one that works. Is this a music box? Tribios, you're so talented. Oh, whenever I'm telling you a story, I have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take a whole block of redstone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time I want to make a pair of gloves. That way, you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Vamporius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I've eaten plenty! I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories... there's still lots that I can't read yet. So that's what you're up to. You're making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Abbey apple beauty contests? The story of King Micus, Gorgo and the Lion? You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. Hmm? Oh, the people watching? This is a strange coexistence of prophetic text and toys. Dust-covered cloth dolls lie next to half-unfurled scrolls, while scattered candy wrappers sit beside densely scribbled notes on a meditation mat. In the empty room, the silent meditation mat stands as a sole witness, quietly guarding the innocent child confined here. It's hard to imagine how a child could endure such a long time in such a limited space. You know, for certain you couldn't, not even in the most opulent gold-laden carriages of luxury. The scrolls are arranged extremely messily. The carpet is crooked, and ashes piled up in the brazier. We need to tidy up fast for the Holy Maiden's well-being. Alright. I'll just grab the treasure chest here. Oh.
Looks good. The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kevali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Until we actually read them all.
Our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphorius in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
Just the way she just read the dream out, then?
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
That doesn't ring a bell.
It looks like a rocket ship.
It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Invented? On your own?
It's been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the Gate of Infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
The stone?
Red glass fragment?
Of the Anisopolis? Looks like a specialty from your
We
hometown.
were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Oh.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
So that's why Chippy said it was fitting.
Let's move on to the bedroom.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
She just wanted to see.
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers.
I think they spelled sea
blessed and
wrong.
protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. The haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Question.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
Is there just a button? She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
I did notice on the minimap that there was something you could go through. Alright.
It's a secret passage.
There we are.
Prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for mothering me as a precaution. And now, it's turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Now we ascend. start of all raids. Catch. Oh, hey there, Vern. Well, lovely luck running into you. Why don't you stay for a chat, Kirk? Chat with it. Now we're talking. Got so much to share. Everything from priestly gossip to the elders' confidential matters, Kirk. Do tell. Between you and me, these priests are mostly con artists. They make up phony prophecies claiming they're from the Fate Titans just to scam money. And oh boy, that's not even the half of it. Or guess what else? Go on. Some of them are actually spreading rumors about Lady Holy Maiden. Can't believe how awful that is. Can you? Given that one. No. I believe it. Oh, Zachary's hands.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
No soul.
Time Titan? Is that you?
I imagine it was back then.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Passage. Now cleared.
Oh. An arrow. Oh my god, one of these shapes again. Oh. Oh, never mind, we're good. Not gonna mess with this order. Alright. Assuming I can activate Ornex's miracle. And then go through that way. Or something along those lines. Considering I saw Coins of Whimsy, I imagine I can also activate the Hands of Zachary somewhere.
Thank you, nameless god.
Nameless. Oh no, that's gonna be hard. Some spells. Ew. I'm gonna assume that's one of those things where I have to Well, first of all, imagine the last coin needs a miracle work to find it. That's my guess, unfortunately. So Trivius is leaving at that point? Okay. My sage once said, why work hard when you can hardly work? Oh great, another report deadline. I'm so not feeling this right now. Forget it. I'm going with my usual, nothing to report. Business as usual. Good for you. You know what, maybe I'll do the puzzles later. It's a bit late and I should go to bed, but I do want to finish the story stuff up. Towering toward the ceiling, statue's flowing lines are both rhythmic and elegant. 3 flame-like patterns spiral from the base to the top, converging eerily at the hood. Flanking it are braziers that burn with unwavering flames. Their height unchanged no matter how long they've been alight. It's unclear whether the statue protects the flames or if the flames guard some ancient prophecy.
Please stay clear.
Okay.
Is that all?
There's the garment maker.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Yeah.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Please stay clear.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. You had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these 2 children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Maybe. Oh, as a way of thanks.
Ah, Lady Maiden. Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother.
Here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from. This lady is Mother.
Hey, that person in the rags headed towards the temple just now. Guess who that was? Judging by their clothes and the fact I don't really recognize them, probably a refugee seeking solace here? That man is the King of Bolsa, former lord of this city. Huh? How can that be? He's skin and bones. The breeze on the bridge almost blew him down into the ravine just now. I don't look anything like a king. Ah, Bolsa that worships Aquila, the city of gentle breeze. The battle between Nikador and Aquila waged for many years. I heard that the people of Bolsa have a long-held grudge against the Cremnoans. How do you know him then? That king came to Yannisopolis a few years ago, before you had taken office. He knew that Bolsa was no match for cash from Kremnos and came in search of a prophecy to save his city. Sir Acolyte told him that if he gathers many allies and treats them well, he will be able to overcome the sharp edge of the Blade of Fury. The King of Bolsa trusted every word, returned to his city, and distributed his wealth to win over many small neighboring cities. The king was convinced that he now had nothing to worry about. Who could have imagined that when Kashim Kremnos did attack, all of the small neighboring cities that had received its blessings were so scared of the Blade of Fury that they all rushed to surrender. They even coughed up all the gifts that the King of Bolsa had given them and offered them to the Kremnoans as a sign of their loyalty. The city of Bolsa fell in daze. The poor King of Bolsa. To see a man that cared for his city and people fall so far. Well, it's all because of his blind faith in the prophecy, isn't it? Shh. Do you want the Holy Maiden Guards to add you to the list of slanderous remarks? Go back to your post. At least there weren't too many cities that were dragged into the strife of the Titans like Bolsa was. Let us hope that these days of peace will remain across the majority of Euphorius. Poor guy. Oh. Their voice pierces the long night, knocking on my door. Unbind your wings, though you will shatter, hope is born in this moment. Behold! The 100-eyed bird stirs to awaken. Do not miss the last sunrise of Yannisopolis.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yannis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yannis guide your path.
The Yannis Vault?
It's where Yannis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just
about to head up to where Karash landed, huh?
It's also the place.
I'm really tired. Holy shit.
Where Trebios was born.
Under the bridge? I can't access it right now. I imagine once the story stuff's resolved, I can.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Maybe. Does feel like it. Oh, hello.
Is that all?
please.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
How many treasures have we gotten? 1633, less than half. Wow. So this is what the vault looked like. Core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered, silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour. Now I'm over half. Way through.
At long last. I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments. Okay.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
So there have been other trees besides Tiernan and Tiernan?
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Sounds about right for flame chasers.
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Turn the core flames. I'll witness Era Nova. I wonder what it means by only one will live, though. Only one Chibi? Or like one tree? Or...
I understand, Yanis.
So that's how she looked.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity.
I do wonder if the one left will just refer to that, or only one Chrysos heir will remain?
And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden, and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden?
Great Maiden, what prophecy have the Fate Titans shown you regarding the fate of Bolsa City? Prophecy was spoken thusly. Though I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes, I will fight against the blades of 10,000 enemies. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king bathes himself in riches, only to purchase a life as a drifter of a conquered nation. Is that all? That was all the Titans said. What a joke is that? The King of Bolsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying you want to send him off with no hope? Sir Acolyte, you're just concerned that the King of Bolsa will take back the large amount of money he paid in his desperation, aren't you? Holy Maiden, watch your tongue. This is the holy land of the core flame of Yanis, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There's no need for such outrage. I have long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I'm solely responsible for listening to the word of the Titans. I've never overly pried into how it is that you manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decades-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for that city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by the countless mourning dead when you cross the River of Souls, I would implore you to act with caution. I understand what you are saying, Mortis. However, the Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread despair. You know that I must act for the sake of Yanisopolis. He definitely got torn apart. Although, the fact that you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I am surprised. Work on the secret tunnel that I promised you is almost complete. If they attack soon, you will be able to escape with your children. I will cover you from the shadows. It's just... it must be soon. As you know, I'm not a young man anymore. I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Yanis guide your path, Codex. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Huh. Perhaps that is something that would be beyond even me.
Feeling lucky.
I'm thinking.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
Will they step aside?
I... do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
So they made their choice.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless wonder. The answer is nothing but void. Time to twirl! What's wrong? Never seen perfection up close before. The door to a whole new world. Into the unknown.
And that's it.
I let it captivate.
Almost all were. All of us are jammed.
Possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's
Yeah,
keep up.
that's a good idea.
Path is opening up for me. Oh, Ines, protect me.
Stop it. No.
The main path is likely well guarded.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours!
Get out of my way, please.
Really full?
Alright, I'll call your bet. Can't lose this one.
Still as hopeless as ever. You've just got to expand your thinking. Time to twirl! You must be honored to meet me.
I should finish it, right?
All at once, the door
Especially
to
with
a
their
whole new world.
arm. Yep. Get up. Get out of here, you fucking headline piece of shit.
Inside.
Alright.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
I feel like a lot of treasure something's good.
One less.
But we'll see how this. Does she go to Aquila? Oh, hello. You're different. You're definitely a fight. Hold on.
Take a look. This is your genius in action.
Feeling lucky.
I'm thinking.
A creature of the Holy City Guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too. Who?
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the
helped
mission
her?
at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
To spell Aqua's mark.
Better hedge your bets. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Don't ask, just spend.
What's wrong? Never seen perfection up close before. Here I come! Ready or not. Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless wonder. The answer
There's
is
nothing
nothing but
before.
void.
Then we get the Tiernan buff. Oh, I'm going to do it now.
The door to a whole new world.
They should murder them.
These barriers of the unknown.
That was close to it.
Crumble.
Fading light. So strong.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh. Oh, that's a nice picture. I remember to save that.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Oh?
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our
It was
hearts,
us. Well,
motivating us to move forward.
times we...
Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent.
I guess that makes sense, because we were able to bring Nias in to fuse with the rest of Nikodor.
It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her
I'll return
future
Nias
self.
to Nikodor.
In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
Oh. So that's her fate. So then the only one fate is just of all the Chrysos heirs?
If you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Like calendar 3760, month of Evernight. Yannisopolis' holy maiden Tribios bore the Corflame to quell the world's chaos and became the demigod of the Yannis. She traversed the Gate of Infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy amongst all Amphoris after a century of arduous journeying. Like calendar 3870. Month of Freedom. Humanity's slave chase journey officially began. So she's the one who started it all. I guess she was the first.
Lady Treby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Tiernan would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow. And why Yannisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road.
That's how we get there.
But rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear, because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Tiernan. See you tomorrow!
Does that the world exist for them? In Amphorius?
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akuma.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Oh.
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
You plan to bring Thanatos?
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Tiernan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back. I only have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat, Bob? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Don't worry, they're inside the Pokemon. Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Ornyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? So on the fence, it was Mem's idea. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Thanks, bro. Oh, by the way, I got held up by two people in guard uniforms, and it ended up missing Tiernan's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity, but I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Okima to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Looks like the dark... next version. Looks like dark undercurrents are roiling in Akama. Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Galia also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't very happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. Honestly, that's my favorite episode. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Don Hunk? The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
No, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. What? No.
A little gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips.
You're holding someone to...
And
oh.
after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, no, no fucking way. What? Nameless God King has returned home and the messenger had departed. Their fates can no longer be scried, but are worthy of remembering. The testaments of characters witnessed during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. You're ending it off on that note? Hey buddy, you there? Depends. It depends. Is it good news or bad? No worries. It's nothing bad. At least I think so. With all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. The failed trial, the Grove, Mighty and the Cremnoans, and seeing Triby's memories. All of it. That's nothing. We three can crush it. And Donong too. Absolutely. But promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Triby's memories just left you with more questions. That person alone will witness the miracle. That doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods even after knowing the price? To save the world using demigods' powers, of course. I'm just taking a guess here. The powers you gain as demigods are tiny compared to the cost, after all. Exactly. Should have asked Mighty about his reasons before he left. Now he's taking all the glory and all the cool spotlights. Don't worry, just do it. Show what you're capable of without relying on others. You've got a point. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all this now. I've learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. Amphorius' only hope. Oh, wait, there's Down Hong too. All three of us. Ending with the Trailblazer's death. That's wild to think of. Eternal separation.
Nice.
Everything will be all wrapped up, and you'll have your happy ending. Does this count? Is this opposite of what Kafka said the ending would be when she wakes you up? Or, no. Yeah, when she wakes you up and then removes your memories. I don't believe it. There's more to it than this. At least with the Kafka stuff. I will say one thing though, with the fact that only one Chrysos heir will live. I guess the idea of everyone, or maybe not everyone, but of people dying here is... How should I say it? It's starting to feel a little more real, in the sense that it's echoing the Flame Chasers to some extent, which I worry for. But overall, the story for this, I think I really enjoyed. One thing I would have liked was to be able to fight as Tiernan, or Tribi. The other... Fix the lip syncing for some of the characters. Casterus, in particular. She is, it stands out. Anyway, before I go, I do want to do the trial for Tribi, because I didn't get to actually use her. So, might as well do it here. After activating the zone, all attacks against enemies deal additional damage. The more enemies this character strikes, the greater the additional damage this character deals. The character can launch follow-up attacks against all enemies. Oh, they're giving you the fucking, like, good team. Giving you the Herda? Alright. Minor quantum damage to one enemy and adjacent targets, so she has a blast as her basic attack. Skill gains numinosity, during which all allied targets have their all-type res pen increased. So it's an all-around buff. Ultimate activates a zone that deals minor quantum damage to all enemies. While the zone lasts, increases the damage taken by enemies, and deals minor quantum additional damage to the target that has the highest HP among the hit targets based on the number of enemies attacked. So similar to the Herda. After other allied characters use ultimate, Tribi launches follow-up attack, dealing minor quantum damage to all enemies. This effect triggers up to 1 time per character. When Tribi uses ultimate, resets the trigger count for other allied characters. Contains numinosity. There we are.
The door to a whole new world. Oh, poor you.
You've arrived, huh?
Step up, let's see ya.
Let's kick things off with you.
I just want to see what her animations are.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. The answer is nothing but void.
Time to twirl.
Alright, follow-up time.
All at once? I don't have time for games. You just got to expand your
Wait, I should not have
raise
used it
barriers of the unknown and watch them crumble.
for that.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours.
I don't think the Trailblazers will die. At least, not before me.
The door to a whole new world.
At least I don't believe that. Alt gets regenerated pretty quickly.
Watch my moves closely.
Nice like a good brew. Full-bodied and sweet, my friends. Indulge yourself.
Time to twirl.
Some brief follow-ups after every ult.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing. Endless riddle. The answer is nothing but a void.
So death will be the next one. Wait, given that caster is really playable.
So, it ain't over yet.
You must be honored to meet me.
So, buffs damage, but also acts as like a follow-up damage amplifier. Or deals damage when... Yeah.
Let's kick things off with you.
What are you? All at once, the door to a whole new world.
Seems to actually do damage on her own. That reminds me of Astra Yao in that bird. Interesting. I'm curious. Databank. Traces. After using Talon's follow-up attack, increases the damage dealt by Tribi by 72%. This effect can stack up to 3 times, lasting for 3 turns. $216%? Jesus. While the zone lasts, Tribi's max HP increases by an amount equal to 9% of the sum of all ally characters' max HP. At the start of battle, Tribi regenerates 30 energy. After other ally targets attack, Tribi regenerates 1.5 energy for each target hit. That explains why your ult came up so quickly. Max HP. So she builds a lot of HP, does a lot of damage, and also buffs people, especially AoE characters, and you also want to build crit rate and crit damp. What? She's a wild fucking character, I'll say that much. Jeez. Still not gonna pull on her, but let's see. Core Flame of Reason. Triumph of Battle. Witness the end of the Chronos era's homecoming. I just find it so hard to believe. It's like, maybe we'll die, but I don't think we'll die, right? Or maybe we'll get to see what that other side is. Huh? Right? Oh, it's gonna be such a shame if it's not voiced next patch. Oh, man. Oh, whatever. Anyway. I guess we'll see what happens there. Anyway, I really enjoyed it. I'm tired, so I don't know what other thoughts I have to say. Mighty, really cool character, you know? Grew to like him a lot more. And Naxa, I think he's pretty cool. He's cooler than I thought, or I liked him more than I thought I would. Especially from my first impression of him. Thought it'd be like all Hatham or something. But he's different in that regard. The Tribby stuff was sad. But, I don't know. I guess that's it though, for now. Apparently, Trailer's gonna die next batch, so look forward to that. I guess is what they're saying. That's quite the note to leave off on. You failed to look at chat. Is Tribby bye? Oh, is Tribby even good? Okay, bye. Is Tribby even good? Yes, she's really good. I played her. She's stupid strong. She is stupid tanky, and do I like Lord of the Rings? Hey, Canada. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice. Whoops. You missed everything else. Canada Man. Do I like Lord of the Rings? Honestly, I've never watched it. Okay, yeah. But yeah, Trivy's good. She builds at HP. She does damage of her own. Oh, bye. Alright, yeah, see ya. Alright. And whatnot. But yeah, Trivy's really strong. Any other thoughts I have about this story? Yeah, what the fuck kind of notice an ending off on there? I know there's more planets beyond Euphorius. There has to be, so I guess we'll see what happens. I sincerely hope that everyone is voiced by that time, or you know, like Caleb, Yen, Nicholas Young, Chia Court, Rachel Chow, and whatnot return to hopefully voice for 3.2 if it's gonna be a big patch like that. So yeah, and it's also gonna be an anniversary patch soon, right? So there's that too. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.